I think I'm live right now. Who's ready for another session of flipping and frogging? I'm gonna put you guys in the phone holder here. All right. Here we go. Ready for ladies and gentlemen? Get ready. Here we go. Got nobody watching yet. Everybody's probably busy. So I'm gonna get busy myself. Let's see what we're feeling. Put that up. Throw the big red buzzer. Got cloudy conditions right now. Got a south wind going on right now. I do need to turn the microphone down so it doesn't kill y'all's ears. We got one viewer right now. Thank you for joining. What's up, Harris.spec24? Where are you from? I'm fishing from Washington State, live in Port Orchard, Florida. Oh, Florida boy. I base most of my grass techniques off of you Florida boys. You guys got that thick stuff going on down there. Love it. As you can see, I try to find some Florida-worthy water here in the PNW. We've got about 10 different types of grass that grow around here. We don't got them gators or them snakes or all the other crazy shit. I'm fishing for largemouth bass today. Got perfect conditions. Not many folks out on the lake yet. Should be a washing machine by 3 o'clock. I'm gonna put you guys in the cradle and I'm gonna get to fishing. I'm gonna fish this big red buzzer. Going with the big red buzzer. Got the stinger hook, 3/0 stinger hook. It's a Picasso buzzsaw buzz bait. It's based off of like a red-winged blackbird. If you're just joining in, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're fishing for largemouth bass here in the PNW. They sprayed this lake probably a week and a half ago. So I feel like I can have a better session than I did the last session. So let's see. Looking for the summer bass. Just gonna cover some water right quick. I got the troller on 100% right now. Couple of key spots coming up along this shoreline. Normally when they spray the lake to kill the grass, it takes about a week or so for it. Well, it takes probably about 3 days for the fish to acclimate to it. They definitely put enough chemicals in the water that change the pH level and they'll change the mood of the fish. Normally put them on lockdown, lockjaw. See if something's back in here. Right, bush, just like a bird. I've caught some whales on this lure. I caught it up to 8.3 pounds. I could totally see catching a double-digit bass on this very lure. I throw it on the slower gear ratio. Because a lot of times I'm fishing around grass. The higher gear ratio that you're going to go, you lose more power and torque. So 631 to me is perfect. There are times I feel like I'm burning the lure in. That's why it's 6.3. If I was to get like a 6.51 or something like that, it'd probably be perfect gear ratio for this lure. But let me remind you that these have rivets. Sorry, it's like a washing machine right here. So these have rivets. And the faster you burn this in, the more wear and tear on the blade and the rivets. As soon as one of those go out, the bait's usually rendered useless. You can interchange the rivets on there, and you can even slap new blades on it just to extend the life of it. But these are a well-made lure. I catch anywhere from 40 fish on one of these to maybe even over 50 fish on one of them. That's a great cast. All right, last weekend I got a bite over here on the 10-inch mag draft. So I feel like it's only right to pick up the mag draft and throw it again. So here we go. Got the monster 10-inch mag draft. Put it on an 8-foot rod, 30-pound fluorocarbon. Let's go. The biggest fish I caught at this lake is a 660. Here we go. Just the cast I made last weekend where I got a bite. Fish come out and smoked it. Short struck the bait. If you're joining in right now, I appreciate it. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. I'm based up in Washington State. I got 20 plus years of bass fishing. Certain techniques I love and certain techniques I don't even waste my time. I might have to put on that 7.8 Kitech just so I could throw it around some of this grass and through the grass. You can't really throw this mag draft through the grass. There's not one with the treble hook. There's a crazy amount of grass on this lake. All right, we're gonna switch it up. Did not get bit right there. So gonna go, should go to the Sprinkler Frog made by Teckle, the topwater frog. Very cool frog. Basically a weedless whopper plopper. I'm gonna change the camera angle. I'll put you guys on the chesty here shortly so you can see what I see up front. Probably can't see shit from back there other than the backside of me. So once again, I'm on Instagram if you want to follow me on a more of a personal level. You can easily follow me on Instagram. I post stuff every day to my story, and I post quite often on there. Link is in the bio. Perfectly cast. Come on, frog, you get blasted. Nope. trying to go live yesterday after work at a different lake. Did not work out. As I was watering my garden, I noticed I needed to harvest some of my stuff right then and there. Whoa. Losing my balance. So yes, I tend to throw bigger baits on my channel. They do catch way bigger fish than a traditional sized lure. I have spent the last over 15 years fishing the western Washington lakes, anywhere from Whatcom County all the way down to the border of Oregon and on down into Oregon. I picked up this nasty habit in East Texas back in the early 2000s. I never looked back since then. Consumed me and my life. I hope to be able to do this full time sooner than later, so I could bring my viewers and subscribers the best content possibly. Instead of spending 2 days a week fishing, I could spend 5 to 7 days a week making content, traveling, being able to go to some big bass factories around the US. That would be freaking a dream. So here we are, early stages, let's get it. Meant to turn this on earlier, see what the water temp is. Not like it really matters. Awesome, I got that rope. Alright, let's see what's up in there. Alright. Pretty dumb bite. One of my favorite lakes in western Washington, maybe the best lake in the entire state for bass fishing. I refer to as Lake X. The cell signal there kind of sucks. Can't lie with that. With that being said, I might be able to do a live stream there, but I'm unsure of the complete cell signal, so I need to go there and kind of map out where the cell signal starts and ends and try to do something in between there. If you're new to my channel, you should check out some of my older content. I have over 750 videos. I don't really consider the shorts to be videos, but YouTube does. I probably got well over 600 of those. You can see, definitely see some growth in me and my channel. I catch a lot of big fish here in the Pacific Northwest, and I just want to share that with everyone else to improve their skills and help them become a better angler. Certain techniques I don't even waste my time with. You might be different. That might be your bread and butter. Different folks, different strokes. Should get a bite on this dock or that lay down coming up. I'm gonna change I'm gonna put you guys on my chesty here shortly. I probably should do it right now. Let me spin the boat back out. Before I hit these two spots up, I'll put you guys on my chesty. See what's up with this fish. Some daggone bass. All right, 72.74 is the water temp. Air temp is, I'd say, just over 60, if we're lucky. Those are true Washingtonians over there. This lake is very shallow. It's no deeper than 10 foot. 10 foot is the deepest it is. All right, let's see what's happening on the old live stream. I'm on Long Lake, Port Orchard, Washington. Hello, Mike Wade from Atlanta, Georgia. Hit the like button. Everybody having a great day? What kind of weather everyone got? Georgia probably got severe weather not too far. Alright. Put you guys on chesty for a minute. We're gonna hit this lay down. We're gonna hit the dock and then the lay down. There should be a bite somewhere there. So, with that being said, let's see what happens. I'll go with the frog. I really feel like the stationary frog is going to be a better option. That's just your normal frog. This is a Spro King Daddy frog. It is a 1 ounce frog, magnum size, has twin 6/0 hooks on it. I got it on 65-pound braid on a 7'3" medium heavy, 13 fishing blackout rod with the Lew's speed spool reel. It's a 681. Let's see what happens. It just got really windy right now. right, come on. Thank you for joining in. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate everyone tapping in right now. We're live from Washington State, Western Washington, Kitsap County. I'm gonna spin the boat around without shit whipping myself into the water. I'm gonna walk this frog on the tip of this dock. See if I can't incite a riot right here. Gonna go for the lay down. Gonna go for a tight up. I'm gonna say a tighter cast. Let's just let's pick that big buzzer back up. Let's turn around. It is choppy over here. All right, we're gonna go with this big bad boy. It's a Picasso buzzsaw buzzbait. It's a 3/4 ounce. I have a horny toad rigged on it. Makes it more buoyant. Makes it plane to the surface a lot faster when you make a long cast. It is the best buzzbait on the market. I've messed with it for probably about 10 years. Highly recommend it. It's literally like a light switch. Flipping on a light switch. I've caught some freaking whales on it too. It definitely draws fish out of cover. And we got prime conditions right now. In this lake in particular, I've caught some really nice fish on this lure. It is grassy as you know what. You could just put up with it and keep it moving. There's a really good fish like right there, guys. Woo! Look at that damn thing. Yeah, we're gonna butt flip big fish. Look at that son bitch. Yeah. Come here, don't slap me in the nuts either. Woo! Look at that damn thing. Hey. Look at that. Gotta move the boat. Gotta move the boat. It's a wild, pissed off fish. I got the Kung Fu grips on it. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Follow me on Instagram. Link in the bio. Let's start building the family of swimbaiters and swimbaiterettes. Alright, let's calm down here, fishy. I want to weigh the fish. Let's pull out old Bubba here and see what Bubba gonna tell me what to weigh. That's a high 2, maybe a 3. Ooh, it's gonna try to slap me. Yeah, just like what I thought. 215, 3. It won't calm down. We're just gonna call it a 3. High 2 to a 3. Hit that like button. Here we go. We're gonna release the fish. Go back. Do bass things. Woo! That was awesome. Right when it cleared that lay down, I knew that fish had been waiting there. I got bit by a fish off of this lay down last weekend. I knew that potentially that fish was still hanging around. May not even be the same fish. May be different. But nonetheless, it's a high percentage spot right there. Yep, buddy. Alright, that got me all jacked up. Uh-huh. I've caught a 5-pounder off of this lay down before on this buzzer. So I know if there's a 5-pounder, there gotta be a bigger. Maybe a 7-pounder. I gotta fix that horny toad. It's all jacked up. One may wonder how I'm going to fix that. Well, let's go out here a little bit further and I'll doctor that bad boy up because we're coming up on another high percentage spot. All right. So I'm gonna want to fold this skirt all the way back. You can see the pretty substantial tear in the soft plastic. I don't know how the skirt gets wrapped up in there, but it does. All right, remove the hook. Easier said than done. All right, remove the trailer hook. Frog is still pretty good, super glue pretty good to it already. Where's my super glue at? Let's go ahead and see about fixing this tear right here. I'm just gonna drop a little drip drop there. And you can see that tear. I put it in there. I'm gonna hold that, blow on it a little bit. Pretty windy. You can see it already activating. Yep. Doesn't take too long. The Loctite 401, pretty dang good. Breathe on, we'll let that rest while I put the glue up. Make sure you wipe your tip of your super glue so it doesn't dry out. These don't really last all that long, maybe a bottle every year. Definitely out in the heat elements and hotter days, that stuff really tends to dry out. So let's easily throw this trailer hook back on. I'm going to show you guys how to rig a trailer hook on a buzzbait right quick. Perfect time. So I want the trailer hook free swinging. I do not put this, these come with this little thing over the top of it. I slide that off of it because I don't want that on there. I put the hook on, and I put that little red cap right on the hook, and I always push it to the back of the barb. That's how I run the trailer hook. I always want this little keeper for the trailer hook to the back of the barb on the main hook. So every time I pull this out of the water, I make sure that's to the back of the barb. And therefore, it will be free swinging. You're less likely to hook up and hook stuff with this when you run your trailer hooks like that. I run my trailer hooks like that on spinnerbaits, everything. Wow, it's just like freaking crazy hurricane conditions a minute ago, and now it's dead calm. All right. Once again, I think the perfect rod for throwing this 3/4 ounce Big Red Buzzer is a 7'6" heavy action rod. Just your basic, typical, standard flipping rod. Rated for, you know, at least 2 ounce, ounce and a half, 2 ounce. But this is one of the baits that I throw on there. I throw it on 65-pound straight braid. Tie a Palomar knot. That thing spits and chugs water side to side, off to the side, like at least a foot. Sprays water. Like I said before, it's definitely a light switch type of a lure. Flip that light switch. I'll go behind people fishing at other lakes, not catching nothing, I'll come behind them with this buzzbait, and they will definitely get their attention. It's a high percentage spot. I've caught whales off of this spot so many times. I think I'm actually maybe just a touch late. First thing in the morning at first light, this would have been a killer spot. Usually one of my go-tos. Always has a high 3 to a 4 pound plus fish on it. Doesn't look like that today. If you tapped in, thank you very much. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I put out content a lot. Just about every week I have a new fishing video, if not multiple fishing videos. I just recently started going live. Let's see if we can't bust 100 likes on this video again. We'll be streaming for about 4 hours today. Maybe longer if it's good fishing. I brought some lunch with me in the boat. I brought some corn on the cob where I can grill some corn. Make some elote. I've never had that. Is grilled corn with mayonnaise and tahini. It is outstanding. I don't understand why more people don't eat that. I don't eat traditional fast food. I cook 95% of all my food. I have a mini organic garden. I eat pretty healthy. I still drink energy drinks. That's my next vice to take care of. I was a cigarette smoker for over 20 years. I kicked those about 5 years ago. Just a few things about myself. There's another high percentage spot coming up. Just a little dock area, rock area on both sides of that dock. The water I'm fishing right this second is kind of a dead zone. It looks really good, but it never produces a bite, or very rarely does. Where's everybody from? What's everybody like to fish for? Everybody like bass fishing? I picked this habit up a long time ago and I never looked back. It's very difficult and hard to get me away from bass fishing. I do fish for bluegill. I do fish for trout, salmon. But most of the time it's going to be bass. 99% of the time it's going to be bass. I'm not much of a finessey type of a guy. I like the big baits, moving baits, baits that a lot of other folks don't fish. That's what I'm into. I had some grass on that blade I should have taken off. Now, 2 weeks ago, I ran into a giant fish over here. I have it on a fishing video. I think it might be called summer junk fishing. If you hadn't checked out my newest video, my best baits for the month of August, it's up now. You should check it out. Give it a like. I'm gonna make one more cast right across there. I'll run it a little bit slower and shake it. And nothing. Daniel Lawson, you got ocean fish. Are you from? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. A lot of people around here fish for squid and octopus. Down in Tacoma, Washington at night. It's a big thing on those piers down there. I've had deep fried octopus. That's very good. Or fried octopus is very good. Ocean fish, man, some of the tastiest fish in the world come from there. Probably the tastiest fish come from the ocean. They do not come from the lakes and rivers. At least that's my opinion. Like tuna, salmon, mahi, all that good stuff. All right, I think it's time to, well, let's go further up here. I need to pull this trolling motor up and motor up there. Skip past this dead zone right here. There's a mama duck and her ducklings. I normally have close to 10 ducklings. I count 6 right there. So 4 of them have been either taken by bass or eagles. Not saying they all have 10 babies, but the majority of the ducks do have, quite a few babies. Unfortunately, it gets wrecked by Mother Nature. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, fried ducklings, probably pretty tasty. Anything fried's pretty tasty, I feel like. All Adventures, I just started here. About an hour into it, I caught one fish on the big red buzzer. Yes, sir. Circle of life. All right, I think we'll go right here. Huh? See what happens. I'm hoping that these fish will be biting a whole lot better than they did this last, I think, Sunday. All right, let's pick up Big Red. Paul Adventures, I got a heck of a bite earlier off of a tree. It was a 3-pound fish. Smashed the you know what out of the big red buzzer. I really want to show everyone the flipping bite at this lake and up here in the Pacific Northwest. But I feel like for that pattern to really perform at its highest, I really need some bright, hot days. I need at least a bright sun, full sun. No cloudy, no nothing. What the sun does, the sun will position the fish for me underneath the pads in the grass. Right now, when it's cloudy, they're out actively roaming. They're still not too far, but they're willing to chase a bait right now compared to when it's sunny. They'll still chase, but they won't chase it like they will when it's low light or cloudy, overcast conditions. Usually a good fish right there. Surprised that shit didn't get smashed. Let's do it again. It's just a duckling coming by. Come on. That's what this buzzbait's mimicking, is a bird. That's why so many big giant fish are caught on buzzbaits. I caught my personal best on a single bladed buzzbait. A War Eagle buzz toad, 1/2 ounce. Gold blade with a black horny toad. Caught a 10-pound, 6 ounce up here in Washington State. Just to put that in perspective, I'm like a 1% person. I'm in the 1% class to catch a fish of that size in this state. Like there aren't many folks that are catching double digits in the state of Washington compared to Texas, California, Florida, Georgia, Arkansas, all you down south, southeast boys. Y'all got some giant fish down there. But like I tell everybody here, we have giant fish here too. Even though y'all, most of y'all got the F1 Florida strain, the true biggins. We got the F1 Northern strain. I'd love to see a hybrid between the Northern and the Florida. Be a monster. Oh, look at that dog come out of nowhere and try to get that freaking buzzer. What's up? I should have been a fishy there. If you're just tapping in, I appreciate it. Hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to my channel, hit the subscribe button. Content's only going to get better as my channel grows. I'm hoping to make this a full-time job, a full-time thing. I am more than capable to turn this into a full-time thing for y'all. Bring y'all some big bass stuff, big fish catching tips, tricks, traveling, gear, everything. No stone unturned. So last weekend they sprayed the lake. I'm guessing they sprayed the lake probably either Saturday or Sunday. Well, Sunday I was here, so I don't think they sprayed it right then, but either Friday or Saturday is what I suspect, because I'm still seeing some of that green stuff up on the lily pads. Ducks. This is the northern. Oh, look out. Heads up. About to make that duck go to sleep. That duck's limping like it got up too fast. Just like us. Just like me. Look at that. Well, what the hell all that was. I'm getting warm. I need to take the hoodie off. I didn't see that duck. I'll race it through them pads or it gets stuck. That's the other reason of probably having a 6.5 to 6.81 gear ratio type of a reel. Just wrap that up even worse. Oh yeah, that shit. I'll dickied all that shit up. There's a big ass rope across the from that tree to that dock. You know what? I don't care about that rope. Short. That was a shitty cast. Let's hurry up. Oh shit. What the heck? That rope went up? Damn. I thought that old man pulled that rope up. Like, get off my dock. Thank you for joining, everyone. We're live in Washington State. The hell off of there. There's a big patch of grass right here, or right there. I don't know if they took it out. I could see remnants of it. I think I just threw right on top of it. Clear that thing. I caught a whale out of that patch of grass right there. There's some pondweed. The center's pretty thick, and that's right where that fish was sitting. I flipped my punch rig in there and The whole damn grass mat shook. Went to crack the fish, got her right towards the surface, and she popped free. Yeah, here's that pondweed right here. Let's go ahead and put this buzzer down. Let's pick this punch rig up. Let's see what happens. Make sure I'm sitting right on top. Damn. It's still fairly green, so I don't think they sprayed it. You see the matted up grass right there? Shoot. Might be sprinkler frog time. That spaghetti shit ain't no joke. If you got less than a 55-pound thrust trolling motor, you're gonna be hating this lake. That shit's already mashed up on the surface. That's some good shit right there. The whole thing is like that. Damn, that's gotten out of hand, but makes great bass habitat. It does suck if you don't have the right gear to be able to fish this type of cover. I feel like that's why most people don't fish this type of cover. Because from my bait to my tip of my rod, that's how deep that is right there. Looks to be at least 5-6 foot. More than enough room for a bass to hide in. This area is choked up. Normally it's not this choked up, but damn, it's got a definite edge on it. It's like a straw type of a grass. Very stringy. I call it spaghetti. Up until about 5 years ago, I didn't start seeing this type of grass everywhere. But now it's literally everywhere. Alright, we're gonna put that up for a second. If you're just joining in, I appreciate everything. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm here to show it. Oh, look at that! I just got a bite. I'm here to show everyone how I catch fish. Oh, on the sprinkler frog too. Damn, missed the frog. It just blew up on it. Tina got a little bit too happy when she seen that frog racing by her. Tammy sat off to the side just laughing at Tina. The weedless whopper plopper. It's basically what I'm fishing right now. The Teckle sprinkler frog. Where are you at, fishy? Eat that froggy again. Like I said earlier, that thing was just stuck up in the grass. I feel like the trolling motors. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Fix this. That is pretty crazy. I got the freaking grass goat on there and it doesn't do a freaking thing for that spaghetti. All right. Come on, fishy. Smash me, frog. Want to know how fertile this lake is? Look, all them bugs covered those leaves of the lily pads. Uh-huh. Got some wind. I need to clear the trolling motor. Damn, look at that shit. That's so bad. Uh-huh. Clear that. Let's just make a move. Let's go swim bait some docks. Let's throw the mag draft 10-inch around some dockage. Strap everything down. Let's go to the what I consider the better stretch of docks. See what happens. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Let's take the last sip of the old juice. All right. Plug my phone in. All right. 8 pounds, 7 ounce yesterday morning on a soft plastic paddle tail. What size? Not the damn good fish. What state you from? Small water charters. Cool name there, buddy. Here's one of my soft plastic paddle tails I like to fish with. The 7.8 Kitech. Gets the job done. Oh, from Northern Florida. Yeah. I can't wait to get down to Florida and fish. Been dying to go there. Definitely on the bucket list. Yeah, I heard of Bruiser baits. Good bait. I'll have to check that out when I get off water, buddy. Hell yeah. 18.5-foot Tim boat. 115, man. I bet that thing scoots. Mine's a 15-footer, and I got a 25 on it. Used to scare the you know what out of me, but I've gotten very used to it. This is my first actual real boat that I've ever had. Before this, I fished out of a porta boat. I had a modified fishing deck that you can stand on the front deck just like a mini bass boat. That's what boat I caught my 10-pound bass out of. I had a 14-foot porta boat. Weighed 92 pounds with nothing in it. So I easily manhandle that and throw that around in my truck. I got to one point where I always had that boat in the back of my truck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going to be big baiting right now. We're going to throw this Magdraft, One-Eye Willie. We got a little bit of sight still in that eye, but not much. Got that Owner ST56 hook on it. Took that stock hook off. That's a bunch of trash hook. It will get you down the road. That's all you got. This one's got battle scars all over it, teeth marks. It's been screwed more than a few times. Throw it on 30-pound fluorocarbon, 8-foot, 13 fishing to 5 black rod. Johnny Morris size 30, which is equivalent to a 300 size reel. Yeah. All right, here we go. Throwing a 6-ounce swim bait around. I don't think I've caught a 6-pound fish yet on the 10-inch. On the 8-inch Magdraft, I caught a 6.54. That was the biggest I caught. I did have a well over a double-digit fish break off an 8-inch Magdraft at Lake X. Grass. Here we go. Future of angling, right there. We catch it. Having any luck today? Good to go. Keep at it. They're biting. Next generation. All right. For some reason, I don't think this is the bait of choice right now. At this particular moment. Let's see what happens. Got just a few more docks that are worth the check with this bait right now. I'll keep going down to the south end. If you're just joining in, hit the like button. First time seeing me, hit the subscribe button. Where y'all at? Where y'all from? What kind of fish you fish for? Let me know. I'll be checking the comment section here shortly. when I go to move the boat again to the next spot. Sorry, it's kind of hard to answer some of y'all's questions while I'm fishing. But I'll do my best I can. Once again, if you want to follow me more on a personal level, you can check me out on my Instagram account. I post a whole lot on Instagram. You easily catch me on there and see what I do from day to day. I'm a big hip hop head. I listen to all forms of music, but I perform hip hop, true hip hop, not the shit you hear on the radio, or the top 100 for that matter, or most of the top 100. If you're a big hip hop head yourself and you want to check out some new music, you should check out my boy Maze Overlay. He is a Phoenix-based MC. He is a highly seasoned veteran of hip hop. He is a hell of an artist. He just released his newest album. Let's see, last year that dude released 9 albums. I'm talking quality stuff. Check it out. He's got a giant library. Like he put out more albums right now than some people do in a career or a lifetime, for that matter. They're all pressed up on vinyl. There's physical copies as well as digital. He's got a big giant catalog of fish. All right, we're gonna make a move. Shit, forgot to. Yep. Here we go. All right. I'll put my charger on. whip it. Uh-huh. Yep, one-handed that trolling motor. Caught a 61 and a half or a 6.5 last week. Chatterbait. I just got 2 new chatterbaits. I just bought 2 new chatterbaits for night fishing, which I'm going to start doing here shortly. What chatterbait you prefer? You like them high dollar ones, or I kind of shy away from that high dollar shit, that super high dollar shit. These are the ones that I go with. There is a little slight modification that I like to do to these before I do take them out on the water and fish. Let me go ahead and show you guys what I do to this when I first get it out of the package. If I can get this out of the package. Yeah, Swimbait 79 proof, huh? Okay. Okay. So this thing right here. You see that? A little gap right there. It's not a closed gap. This blade will slide out of there. It will find a way to slide out of there, and this is where you line tie. So I tie a 65-pound braid on a 7'6" heavy action rod or a 7'6" medium heavy rod. Either one will do. I mean, a 7-foot medium heavy will work, but this is a 3/4 ounce bait. I like to run a gambler. Let me show you guys. This is my best night bait for up here in the PNW. Florida boys are gonna love this gambler stuff. But yes, I use a 5-incher on there, on that bait. I'll cut maybe a 3/4 inch off of the head, and I put it on there. Oh, it's beautiful at night. You can run this bait super slow in the water column. Grind it down is what I call it. But I like the line tie. I never had any issues with any of this other than the blade popping free. So what I do is take a pair of channel locks or needle nose pliers, whichever one you have to do that with. What the fuck do I got going on over here? Oh, dumb shit. Okay, got that situated. We're going to take this. We're going to look to smash this and close that little gap right there. There you see. Channel locks is the better option to use instead of these. Just be careful not to pinch your finger. You will regret everything in your life if you do that. This may not be the ticket. All right. Once again, if you do not do this straight out of the package, that blade will find a way to unhook itself and you will lose everything. The keepers on this is really good. I still utilize super glue, but it has a double hook keeper on it. The hook itself is very sharp. I fish it on 50 to 65-pound braid. Most time it's going to be 65-pound braid. If I fish it on a 7'6" heavy action rod, I'm going to go with the 7'6" heavy action rod and 65-pound braid. If I fish it on a 7'6" medium heavy, I'm going to fish it on 50-pound braid. You can fish this on fluorocarbon, but over the years, at night fishing, when a fish bites, I stop reeling, lower the rod, and I crack that thing as hard as I can. I've caught over 20 fish doing that at night, all between 2 and 4 pound fish. Very nice. I've caught fish just below 7 pound. I think a 615 is the biggest I caught with this at night. But Anytime you can catch 20 quality fish at night when everybody else is sleeping, and you have the lake entirely to yourself, oh, I don't think it gets better than that. So that's how I would do the chatterbait for the night fishing. That's the one little modification that I do to that bait before I go out on water. Just overall better. Making sure everything's all connected up. All right, we're gonna get to fishing. Need to check this stuff right quick. All right. Oh shit. Everybody still there? Is everybody still there? Everybody there? Hopefully so. All right, we're gonna get to fishing. All right, here we go. If you're brand new right now, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. I've been fishing this big red buzzer. Let's see what happens. I'm going through some thick ass grass right here. All right. Sorry about that interruption earlier. I hit the wrong button and backed out of the live stream. Clicked back to it real quick. Hopefully I saved it. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday. I'm currently here in Port Orchard, Washington, bass fishing. That is what I do. I am here to teach everyone how I catch the big fish that I've catch. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm a person that throws big baits. Try to shy away from the standard sized baits as they catch standard sized fish. Don't get me wrong, I still have plenty of standard sized baits in my tackle boxes, but I prefer all the big, odd looking lures, ones that move plenty of water that a lot of people don't have gear to throw, to properly throw it. All right, let's not get too close to this. Should be a fish wanting to smash this buzzer. There's some giant fish in this run of lily pads. Already got one fish on it. Let's see if we can't catch another fish, bigger one. We're fishing a heavy grass lake. Got hydrilla, milfoil, pondweed, this spaghetti shit, lily pads, rock, docks, a bunch of different cover to fish. What the hell, that little bullshit on there? It's some kind of leaf. Once again, I'm hoping to do a 4-hour live stream today. Hopefully I can catch some freaking fish for you guys today. I got one in the boat already. We're looking for the biggest 5 keepers I could catch. See what kind of a bag of fish we can put together today. About to be some lunchtime. I got very simple food with me today. Like I got a couple of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, which I love to have on potato bread. I do not buy the normal peanut butter. I buy actual peanut butter. Ingredients is peanuts, not a whole bunch of shit you can't pronounce. Jelly still has plenty of sugar in it, but it is what it is. I still got some jelly or some jam to make out of some homemade organic strawberries I grew this past season. Probably gonna get a few jars of that. Fruits of the labor of having a garden. All right, come on. Where's the biter at? Just tapped in, hit the like button. Appreciate it. I'm hoping the sun's gonna poke out at some point. I'm then able to start flipping. I could probably start flipping right now. But if the overcast clouds over, shit, I'm gonna be throwing kind of top water most of the time. Especially as summer is winding down. Yes, I said it. I got about 90 days here in the PNW before the cold weather really comes. Before the weather really drastically changes. So 90 days is the last little bit of top water, and before you really have to change tactics as far as catching bass. And a lot of people hang their shit up. Damn, I have to figure out I have a biter yet. It's gonna be a quality fish too. I rarely catch a dink on this bait. Still happens. God no, you guys, look at that shit. Look at this one. Look at that one. Woo! Look at that. Look at that fucker. Woo! God, dog. You big pig tuna. God, dog, y'all. Oh, yeah. Hit the like button. Spread the joy, man. That's a nice fish right there. God, dog. Let's put it on the scale real quick. Woo! It's going to be a 4. Close to it. Got to be. Oh, no. What? I said 4. Hey, Tina, calm down. Tammy, Tina. She won't. She wild. 315? 315. Come on. Man, that feels a whole lot heavier than the 315, y'all. Here we go. We'll reweigh it. 315. All right. I'm convinced, but man, that is a pissed off son of a gun right there. Turn that scale off. Man, look at that. Fish number 2. Always got to have that trailer hook on to catch these big giant fish like this. This is a very nice fish in the PNW, basically across all 48 states, lower 48. Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. Tap in. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We're going to release this fishy. Man, that is one pissed off son of a gun. Smoked that bait. As soon as it cleared those lily pads, that thing was on it. Damn, that was a highly aggressive bite. So if you hadn't gotten yourself one of these, you need to go to Tackle Warehouse right now. I'm not affiliated or sponsored by them or Picasso by any way, shape, or form. I tell you, it's damn near, it's the best buzzbait on the market, hands down. That's exactly what I thought I was getting, a freaking bird. So sing that with me, bird, 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 bird is the word. No, don't sing it. We're looking for a 6-pounder, come on. But as long as you have this bait moving, look at it. Tell me that thing doesn't look sexy come ripping through all them pads like that. Where's Gina at? I mean, that fish smoked that buzzer. Highly accurate fish. They do offer these in silver blades and black blades, I think. But I prefer the red blades. I have fished the chrome blades, I get more action, better fish with the red blades. I don't know what it is. Maybe Picasso knew what they were making. You know, it's designed after a red-winged blackbird, which is the most iconic fishing bird in fishing. The sound that it makes is the very distinctive noise that the bird makes. Probably the second one would be a kingfisher. Yes, I have fished that long that I actually know some birds. Can't ever forget the old golden, or the American eagle either. Bald eagle. Hit that like button for me, please. Hit the subscribe button if you're just now tapping in. This bait will work everywhere. Every country, this bait will work. If you're looking to catch snakehead, I guarantee this bait will catch a snakehead. Never caught no snakehead. Then you go down to Florida. In the future, I will be traveling. Just gotta make my dream come true. You can bomb this thing too. I buy it in 3/4 ounce. I don't buy it in 1/2 ounce or anything lower than 3/4 ounce. 3/4 ounce to me is the best size. Average fish I catch on this is 2 to 5 pounds. Huh. Should have been a biter there. I know there's more than just one fishy here. Come on. Where y'all at? Eat my shit right now. Uh-huh. Paul Adventures, you're going to be around for a little bit, buddy? If so, I'll go ahead and hook you up, moderator. I guess you're already there. Good to go, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mad love for you, Paul Adventures. Yep, buddy, here we go. We got 2 fish on the big red buzzer. Getting kind of windy here. There we go. Throw that shit like that. You'd be surprised how many times a fish will come up and bust that shit right in that thick stuff. If you don't have straight braid, you ain't gonna catch that fish. you don't have a heavy action rod, you're more than likely not going to get that fish out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, girl. Oh yeah, another good one. Fuck yeah, look at that, fuckers. Look at that. Fuck yeah. God dog. Another quality fish. Hit the thumbs up, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That fucker got the main hook. Damn. See what this fucker weighs. Damn. Calm down there, mama. Fish number 3. Another quality fish from the PNW. Looks to be a 3.5er. Yep, 3.7. Man, that fish looks a whole lot better than a 3.7. Fucking beautiful fish. Yeah. See what's in there. Nada. Uh-huh. Here we go. She gone. Fish number 3 right at the boat, y'all. Right at the boat. Smoked it. Choked it. Damn. That shit never gets old. Never gets old. Man, guy's getting the bird. I'd be saying they'd be biting today a whole lot better than they did the other day. 3 hours with one fish. I got maybe 7 bites last time. Not a whole lot of bites today, but I've caught. I don't think I caught every bite I've gotten as I thought about that. Let's probably in that shit. I'll hurry up and go through there, keep it moving before it gets snagged. Uh-huh. Hey. Where'd he go? Scuba Steve? What happened, Scuba Steve? You see that guy just eat shit? Woohoo! That's for making it all wavy out here. Uh-huh. Alright, where's that giant at? Scuba Steve ain't getting up. What happened? I guy's drown proofing himself over there. Usually these little openings and holes inside this big old pad field are usually key spots where fish will try to ambush a bait, an unsuspecting bait. Scuba Steve? And no. All right, come on, Giant. Where you at? Come in here. Eat it. All right, absolute giant tried to smoke my frog here probably 3 weeks ago. I had Chef Alex in the boat with me. Huh. Oh, Scuba Steve. Yeah, same result as the last 4. Mm-hmm. Approaching the 2-hour mark here on the live stream. I'll get something to drink here. I should crack open a second and final drink. I got some corn. I eat some elote, make some elote later. Once again, this is my last vice, one of my last vices that I need to attack and kill and tame. Sooner or later, I'll do without these, and I'll be drinking straight tea, sugar-free tea as well, as I am on a health kick. Strive and improve to eat healthy, be healthy. This is probably a step backwards, not forwards. But once again, that's a vice I'll be dealing with in the future. So here's the potato bread with the old peanut butter and jelly. Came unplugged right there. Peanut butter and jelly. Real peanut butter. None of that fake shit. That's on potato bread, which is very soft. Knox Davis, how you doing? Paul Wilson, how you doing? Alexander, I'm in Port Orchard, Washington State. We're almost up to 50 likes. Awesome. Hopefully you're still happily married. Once again, a little lunch break. PB&J. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. But hey, it's a memory. MM, or Hi. Is there a Claudia watching? I know Swimbait 58's watching as he's printing some t-shirts or hats or something. Mm-hmm. All right, smashed on that sandwich. Now it's time to get back to business. All right, here we go. I'm spin around right quick. Uh-huh. You're just tapping in. I appreciate it. Appreciate your help, Paul Adventures. Appreciate you a whole lot. Just going down the bank here and at a lake, grass lake in Washington State. A lot of pleasure boaters out here, tubers. Not so many fishermen, as they're mostly scared of the grass. I look for the grassy lakes to a certain point. All right. It'll be time to go across the lake and flip a little bit of the pattage. Maybe come back and make this drift again. See if we can't get another bigger fish. Come on, giant fish. Oh, we almost got 3 3-pound fish on this big buzzer. Like a 214. Something close to a 3 and then like a 3.7. How's everybody doing this Saturday? Tapping in, appreciate it. Joseph, I'm using a big red buzzer. The 3/4 ounce buzz bait. Probably weighs over an ounce with all the additives on there. Throw it on 65-pound braid. I'm not running too fast. I'm fishing with the wind. I tend to fish a little bit faster than the average angler. I am what you consider a power fisherman. There's Fuzzy Nuts gonna come and bark at me. Thank you for joining the live stream, Joseph. Oh, Fuzzy Nuts just wants somebody to play with. He got a toy in his mouth and everything up there on the porch. You probably see him moving around. Looks like a German Shepherd, black one. There's the mama too. Or maybe daddy, but both of them are cool dogs. Both of them are highly interested in that buzzer. All right, we got a couple laydowns coming up here. We're gonna flip. Especially the one closest to me is, I feel like there could be a fish catch there. Definitely a bite. And usually just on the other side of this laydown coming up, the pad section is pretty good too. Tends to produce. Oh, here comes the fuzzy nut. What's up? That dog, what's up? Come here. Oh, that's a real good cast. Say hi to the viewers, man. What's up? He balls deep in that buzzer of mine. And he got mama up there too, up on the porch. Look at him. He's highly interested in that. What's up, dude? Beautiful dog. Okay, he's still looking at it. I'm guessing that's why the bass like it. Oh, here comes mama. Oh, mama just slipped on a friggin' rope. Well, that might be daddy. Look how you tear something up. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right, we're gonna put this buzzer down for a second. Oh, good thing I didn't catch a fish. Had the net all locked up. That would have sucked. All right, we're gonna flip this lay down right here with a 1 ounce 5/0 flipping hook, 65-pound braid, double pegged, ready for the thick stuff. Just hit that branch, didn't mean to. Yeah, screwed it all up. Oh yeah, wrapped up. Wrapped up around that tree now. The hell off of there, nasty shit. About to smack that tree with the freaking mount. Awesome. Okay, I'm past it now. Here we go. Punching pads right now. If you're just joining us. You see where they sprayed the pads with that yellow discoloration? They probably spray it with a wand that's, shoots that shit pretty far in there. You see that shit have a chemical reaction to that foliage while it sits on top of that stuff like I saw last weekend. I'll try to pitch this shit into some of that bright green shit back there. That 1 ounce sinker's not penetrating the foliage. Oh, and Tackle Warehouse screwed me on my order. Will not be here till Monday. I had new flipping baits, new flipping hooks, flipping weights. Had a new sprinkler frog in there as well. Just for it to get rescheduled for delivery. Thank you. Okay, we're about to make a move. All right, before we go, we got to can't leave this area or leave this particular spot without throwing the old froggy. Here we go. We're gonna go back to the froggy, the froggy world. Look at that cast. Walk it right off the edge of the dock. Let it sit there. Give it 3 walks and a pause. 3 more walks and a pause. A big frog, big profile for a big fish. They will chase this frog down and kill it. Whenever you see these dollar-sized pads, you at least run your frog. You never know when one's going to be sitting up in there, laid up in there. There could be a 5 to 8 pounder just laid up in there waiting for something unsuspecting to come by it and just smokes it. All right, let's walk a frog in front of this tree. Nothing yet. Let's keep this boat moving. All right, let's go back to the buzzer. All right. Here's the buzzer. Once again, this is a Picasso 3/4 ounce Picasso Buzzsaw Buzz Bait. Too many freaking buzzes. It is about a $10.99. Yeah, about $11 lure. Tax and all that, it's about a $13, $14 lure. Highly recommended. It's well built. On average, buzzbait, I catch upwards of 40 plus fish on a single buzzbait before either the blades go bad or the little rivet from excessive usage. I usually normally give this bait about an hour's time. If it does not do something within that hour, then I kind of give up on it, or I look for another bait. If I can get a 1 bite every hour with this bait, that's good enough for me, because I know the average bite of it that bites this lure is going to be a 3 to 5 pound fish. So to me, that's a very good trade-off. A lot of people are looking to catch 29 fish and all of them 5 pounders. That's not going to happen. Some people need to reduce their standards a little bit and come back to reality. Just not going to happen. I've had some very good days with this bait. But the bigger baits you go with, the less numbers of fish you're going to catch. I don't care about quantity. I like quality over quantity any day. Come here. You always want to make sure when you're fishing this buzzbait is make sure that it is free of grass. In between these little balls right here is a pinch point for grass, along with your rivet. The blade's actually kinked a little bit. You can see it. Needs to be sitting at a 90 degree, like this one. This one's kinked up a little bit as well, but shouldn't really hinder the noise or anything of it, the action. So let's keep it moving. We're at 2 hours and 17 minutes for this live stream so far. By the end of this month, I will be traveling up to Whatcom County, which is literally up on the Canadian border. I will be going up there to fish a world-renowned smallmouth lake. The name of that lake will be Lake Whatcom. It is Bellingham's watershed lake. Bellingham is my stomping ground. I was born in Yakima, Washington. Went to high school in Bellingham. class is old as fuck. That's what class I'm from. All right, last weekend I caught a fish on live stream right in between that little itty bitty paddle boat and that dock or the shoreline. So let's see if I can sneak this buzzer. No, that's gonna hit the boat. It was a terrible cast. All right, let's see if we can thread that needle. Oh yeah, we got that shit. Look at that shit. Doosh! Dang it. Coulda, woulda been a giant. Okay. Once again, if you want to follow me on a more personal level, feel free to follow me on Instagram. Link in the bio. These next few docks tend to suck pretty bad. These big old freaking 2-foot rollers coming in. Hey, Cam Reinhardt, what's up? I know how to fish. Dude, go learn how to fish, bro. Bro's reeling the shit like he's catching a 20-pounder and setting it as soon as he drops it in the water. You have to keep this bait moving. You don't know what's underneath the water. It's got a obscene amount of grass. So if you the water and go below the surface, guess what? It's gonna foul up with grass. What you fish for, Cam? Where you at? Where you from? Yeah, I'll change it to a frog area coming up. Let's pick the old froggy up. That look tasty, Cam? I just playing just some good old fashioned fun there, buddy. What's everyone's PB? All right, let's cast this froggy to this open water right up here. And I missed it. Shitty cast. Awesome. Got at least a 10-mile-an-hour, maybe 10 to 12-mile-an-hour tailwind from the south right now. Trying to get that little open water patch right there. There's like a pondweed right growing right in the open area. Perfect for one to ambush something. As my frog gets jacked up on a pad. There's some really good frog spots coming up. Once again, I appreciate all you folks that are watching. You guys are wondering why these lily pads are orange. They sprayed a vegetation killer, some kind of weed killer on it. The city or the state of Washington did. You see that patch of pondweed right in the middle of that open channel? It's normally where the bite comes from, in that open water. Oh, right there. God dang it. It had the froggy too. Oh man. It had just what I was talking about. Hey Cam. What happened, man? That fish probably had just the tail end of the frog. Enough to pull it down. That fish was right where I said it was going to be. And I need to go learn how to fish, huh? I may not be everyone's cup of tea. My style of fishing may not be for everyone. I'm not here to please everyone. I'm just here to teach the ones that want to learn. As well as I will learn new stuff right with you guys. Two dudes having a lunch right there. They're this close to seeing me catch a fish. See if that son of a bitch wants to eat this again. Come on. Oh, right there, right there, right there. Oh. Right there. Bite number 2 on the old froggy. Look like a smaller sized frog or fish. This is a magnum sized frog. Alright, well, I got 2 bites on the froggy. 2 bites I didn't have 10 minutes ago. What's up, Real Redneck Fishing? What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for joining. This was your idea, ladies and gentlemen. This was Real Redneck Fishing's idea of me going live on YouTube. Hit that like button, pretty please. I just had 2 frog bites. I caught 3 fish on the big red buzzer. Give or take a couple ounces. All 3 fish have been in about the 3-pound range. 3 to 3.5. High 2 to 3.5. All right. Oh, right there, right there, right there. Right there, right there. Again. Come on, eat it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Dang it. It pulled it under. That's 3 bites right there. Damn it. So close. Little bastard. Probably a smaller size frog. I probably didn't even want to catch that fish. Okay. How's everybody doing on a Saturday? All right. Yeah, look at that shit. You think that dog statue is working? I don't think it is. Effective coyote. You nasty ducks. Look at all that shit right there, man. Nasty things. What do you think? 1 shot, 1 kill? Should be able to get a couple more frog bites. We're gonna bomb that frog up on the bank. I'm gonna throw it right in there's a little feeder creek that comes in right there. You can see a little bit of current ripping. Should be some unsuspecters sitting there just waiting for a bait like mine to come dancing across. A little tip for all you froggers out there. When you're fishing big pad fields like this, when you rest your frog, do not rest it on top of the pad. Rest it in the little crevice of the pad. With doing that, you'll have a lot more fish actually eat your bait. When you rest it in the middle of the pad or on the pad, a lot of times they'll come up and they'll blow up on it, but they'll miss the frog. Sometimes it will blow your frog straight up in the air. And the first thing a lot of anglers do is set the hook or they rip that frog away. Just let it sit there, and sometimes the fish will come back and bust that frog again. They intentionally will blast the frog off of the pad to come back to do the final kill shot to it. Just keep that in mind next time when you're going to rest your frog or pause your frog or stop it. Oh, there's a fish right there. Let's go back over there. Here we go. It's resting in the water. So if that fish wants to eat it, yeah, just like that, guys. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, son of a bitch. Just like that, you lose a fish. Just like that. Damn, that's not the end result that we wanted. Oh. Damn. Joseph, thank you for giving me the idea of utilizing a frog right now. I just lost a fish, but I literally got 3 bites that I did not have, you know, probably 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Joseph. Summertime, I always have a frog tied on. Very rare that I do not have a frog tied on. Bear with me as I take my hoodie off that I've been wanting to take off for a while. Okay. Dang, I can't believe that fish popped free. Son of a bitch. It's gonna happen. Looked to be a close, like a 2.5 pounder. Pretty nice looking fish. I got a hook set on it, but it wasn't a solid hook set. Maybe the frog is what we're gonna commit to. Maybe so. Yep, I'm feeling the boat has a leak right now. Okay. Here we are. Damn. All right, here we go. Getting back at it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I wanted the fish clean today too. All right. But just like that, I left my frog in the crack or the crevice of the lily pad, and the fish was able to eat it. For those that are just joining in right now, we're fishing a 1 ounce frog. It's a Spro King Daddy. Midnight Walker is the name of the color. Just a solid black color. You can never go wrong with the black frog. Let's keep it moving. Another quality hot spot. It's gonna be right along this bank. I missed it. Once again, those dollar size pads are some fish magnets. When I'm working my frog through this, I don't walk a frog through this thick stuff. I just kind of let it tumble and through there. When you do that, your line will get all wrapped up, and then when you go to crack the fish, it'll be all tangled up. And most people do not set the hook hard enough when they frog fish. That's why a lot of people have trouble with the frog. Originally, it took me 8 months to learn the timing of the frog. From the time that the fish bites your frog. The old standard used to be wait 2 seconds and set the hook. I don't necessarily do that, but it's kind of a good way to teach yourself to just slightly pause right before you set the hook. And the other key part of that is to reel down to the fish to make sure you feel the fish. But easier said than done. It's not very easy to stop. Oh, let me see if I can feel that fish. No, just crack that thing as hard as you can. Ask questions later. Analyze it later. Just crack it. I more or less kind of bunny hop my frog through this stuff with the rod tip up. That's to keep your line up off the water so it doesn't get wrapped up around these pads. Just a little thing I've found out, makes it a little bit easier. Gonna be close to the time of going back behind me to the south end, punch some pads and then come up the southeast side of the lake. Maybe with the sprinkler frog or the big red buzzer. A couple of docks I could throw the 10-inch mag draft on. Really was hoping the sun was going to be out today. So this spot is pretty special right here. what makes it special is that there's a feeder creek in between that dock and that big, I guess, a willow tree right there. You can see that little bit of matted up grass right here, right there. And that little feeder creek goes back behind this little bush right here. And then first thing in the morning, some giants like to sit right there and blast bait, ambush bait. I've caught some 4s and 5s in the mouth of this creek. Crankbaits, spinnerbaits, buzzers, frogs, swimbaits, the mag draft. Before the grass even gets crazy. One of my prime lakes to come to in the early year. This grass keeps a lot of anglers away from it, which is good. More fish for me. Oh shit, what the hell is that? Fuck, pterodactyl? Okay, I think I'm gonna throw in the mouth of that creek right there. Yeah, right there. Come on. All right. Okay, gonna make one more cast to that dock right there to the right. I'll take off that extra stuff. Made a good enough cast. Walk the frog. Get ready. Some should have already smashed it. It was wanting to smash it. Let's go ahead and hit this little portion of lily pads out in no man's land. Got some grass around it. All right. I don't know about y'all, but that looks fun. That looks real fun. Woo, we're at 69 likes. All right, we're gonna strap stuff down. We're gonna make a little bit of a run back down to the southeast side of the lake. Any tips on how to use a bait caster? Persistence. Persistence, 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 and time on water. Just keep picking the backlashes out. You've got to check out the internal brakes on those bait casters. There's usually 6 internal brakes that you can play with to adjust the settings of your reel. I could do a future video on how I set my reels up. But really, in actuality, just always have a spinning rod with you on hand so you can switch up if you just get flustered with it too much. picking out backlashes and cutting line out. But yeah, just keep at it. Keep doing it. Best way. Here we go. Just noticed I didn't have this shit strapped down. Bounce a nice rod and reel right off the front deck. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Thank you for tapping in. Let's go ahead and set up. Go with the flip rod. Let's put some stank on this bait. What I mean by stank is the dip and glow. Once again, I have been waiting for a week and a half now, well, almost 2 weeks now, for my new flipping baits. They did not come. Shipment got postponed, rescheduled, is what Tackle Warehouse told me, or UPS, whatever the carrier was. I think it was UPS. All right, that's enough for that. That's pretty much out anyway. The bottle's been nice while it lasted. Didn't know it'd be such a fiasco to get that stuff. Okay. Here we go. We unplug. Nice and quiet here. go ahead and shut this off. I'll go ahead and put the screen saver on there. I don't like crack the screen or something stupid. Where's that? Might have left it at the house. Awesome. Pretty good place for it. I actually should tie a new snell knot on here. I will do that here shortly. If you're new to bass fishing and you had not experienced the flip bite, highly recommend doing it. Even if you're into bass fishing and it's a technique you have not explored, highly recommend exploring that technique before the end of the summer. Yeah, buddy. Look at that one, y'all. God dang. Oh, yeah, buddy. Look at that freaking giant. God, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God, been a long time coming for that. That's a thick one. That's a thick one. Damn, she's thick. Right on the top of the mouth, that's what you want. Hit the like button for this one. This one probably gonna push close. I can't even say it. I won't say it until I weigh it. Woo, this is fish number 4. Woo, fish number 4 happened to be a 4-pounder. Okay, it's gonna shake all the water off its shit before I get to weigh it. Anyway, just over 4 pounds. Very, very strong fish. I could tell that fish was gonna be a really good one by the way it bit. Damn, looks like a post spawn too. That's a healthy fish. Hit that like button, share this with people. Let everyone know that I'm live right now catching some donks. PNW, you could tell the tail's still kind of blood red. Slap the camera. Where's Cam at? Whoopsh, whoopsh. Alright. It's just all fun and games, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with good vibes. Alright. 4-pounder, that's what we're looking for. That is the exact type of fish that we're looking for. Alright, that bait is roached. And snipping the tip. Get a little bit more life out of it. Let's go ahead and retie this snell knot. I'm going to show you, ladies and gentlemen, how I tie a snell knot, which in the world of bass fishing, for this one particular technique, it is paramount that you utilize a snell knot when you're flipping, pitching and flipping. in bass fishing. One of the toughest things for this rig is retying it. Just trying to cut the shit off is a task at hand. I usually kind of run the scissors side to side. Once you kind of get this started, it's just once again trying to get it started that is a pain. Anyone else have any ideas on how to get a snell knot untied other than the method that I'm utilizing right now? Just keep cutting that shit. Keep sawing it. How about some sharper scissors? Okay, it's about to get it. That is a piece of heat shrink right there that you guys and gals are seeing. And this little knot wants to be a bitch to me. Come on, just get off of there. I should whip out a torch and torch that son of a gun off of there. Of course, it just wants to be stupid. I'm like having a pain in the ass type thing when you're on live. Makes it more real, I guess. Here we go. We got that shit taken care of. Slide the heat shrink back up on there. Look like the heat shrink kind of slipped loose. All right, so slide your shit all the way up and out of the way. I'm gonna take the line. You're gonna hold your hook up and put the line down through the eye. Make a loop. I pin it with my finger. Sorry, you guys can't see it. Make a loop. I pin it with my finger. I take this tag in and I'm gonna wrap right here. Sorry, I'm gonna wrap right there like 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Abort. Okay, there's 3, 4, there's 5, 6, and 7. I could go 8. I probably went 8. Who cares? 7 or 8 times is what you want to wrap that with. I'm going to grab this tag end that I wrap that main hook with 8 times. I'm going to put it back through that loop that I've been pinching and holding with. I'm going to put this in my teeth to hold this. I'm going to pull that main line, this line right here. There we go. Looks a bit so like this. Just cut that little tag end off. Scissors suck. Most scissors do suck in bass fishing. That's gonna just have to do. And the moment of truth to tell whether or not you tied the hook or tied the knot correct is when your weight slams against the head of this hook. It should kick this out almost to a flat 90-degree angle. I can already see it. Yep. You see that? That is the purpose of a snell knot in bass fishing. So when I set the hook and this weight slams against that, it kicks this up. So you more likely to hook a fish utilizing that hook, that knot for this technique. I'm just going to rig it up Texas style, which I go through the head about a 1/4 inch. Keep it straight. Put slight bend in the bait. Slip your hook point in there so it's not exposed. To do it just a little bit better. Here we go. Slide that back down. I like to keep this double bobber stop. I said that word funny. I like to keep this at least 1/8 of an inch above the slip sinker, so it has a little bit of, just a slight, ever so slight amount of room. Not going to pinch down, and then it's not going to put more pressure on the top of your bait where it's going to wear out this, and it just makes your soft plastic useless at that moment. That bait's only going to last for a minute longer, and then it's going to go to shit. Look at these wonderful scissors. They're Harbor Freight stainless steel shit scissors. Still better than some of them $50, $60 pairs of scissors I see people having in their boats. My goodness. All right, that was fish number 4, ladies and gentlemen. The 4-pounder. Working about 13 pounds of fish right now for my best 4. For my only 4. Really need like a 7-pounder to hit that 20-pound mark. If you're just joining in, I appreciate everybody joining in. Where's everybody at? Where are you from? Country, state, city? I'll check the comments here after I make my first little migration down this bank line. Here in a little bit, I'm going to make some elote corn. Yeah, that's right. I'll be eating like a king in my boat. Got to. No more stupid old cold cut sandwiches. I mean, I still eat those, but I've ate those for over 20 years in the boat. I had to spice things up in the last 10 years of my life. Nothing beats having pasta shrimp in the boat. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I don't think it's there. I don't think he's there. No. Oh, he is. He's still there. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit. That's fish number 5. Look at that. Say "oh" for the camera. A short, stubby, thick one. Still thick. That's fish number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. She gone. Look at that crazy shit. I need to do something about this hoodie. I'm gonna put it in the other live well. Okay. Woo-wee. Fried bass is very good. Bass tacos is really good. I don't feel like enough people eat enough bass. Not saying I eat bass all the time, but I do have a friend that loves to make some tacos out of some bass. Rudianto, what's up, buddy? Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too bad. Where are you from? Here we are in Washington State, pitching, flipping. May need to get a new bait. Not gonna reuse that. Let's go ahead and grab this. Let's go with the Berkeley Havoc Crawfatty is the name of this one. It's a kind of a slender profile bait. You can never go wrong with black and blue. It tends to be a little bit off-colored water. So you can never go wrong with the black and blue coloration for off-colored water, even clear water for that matter. Go ahead and rig this up Texas style, ready to pitch and flip this bait in and around the pads. Got the 1 ounce flipping weight on there, along with the double bobber stop, a straight shank owner flipping hook, 5/0. Let's go ahead and break the seal of these pinchers. Let's go ahead and utilize the chartreuse, or what's left of the chartreuse. This is garlic scented, so it is does stank like a son of a gun. Some days this is the way to get bit, and some days I feel like I don't get bit unless I put this stuff on there. Just a little bit, a little touch of it, just to get that stank on it. Stuff has acetone in it, so if you make the mistake of dipping your soft plastic too far into it, it will eat your soft plastic away, and you'll pull it back out and you'll have half your bait left. Sucks. Just don't fully dip your plastics in there, just the tip. That's the tip of the day, just the tip. Closing in on 100 likes. We're at the 3 hour and 11 minute part of the video, the live stream. Here we go. Put the old sunglasses back on. Where's everybody from? I'm flipping some pads in Port Orchard, Washington. Come on, get in there. I stuck that fish really good that last, well, there's 2 fish ago. We got 5 fish. The first one I stuck was, man, I set the hook really good on it. Nice, clean hook set. Nice penetration of the hook into the thickest part of the lip. Can't ask for better stuff than that. Oh, There's another bite. That fish stripped my shit. Slapped me and called me Susan. Fish tried to slap me up. It slapped me up. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, reach in here, grab second to the last craw fatty by Berkeley Havoc. We're gonna go ahead and rig this up for flipping, just straight Texas style. Using a straight shank flipping hook, 5/0, made by Owner. I think it's an Owner jungle hook. Don't really know if I really like it all that much. I have some new ones coming. Fortunately, it's supposed to be already a bin here. All right, split that little divider for the tail. We're back in business. Let's just go ahead and pitch this sun gun in there. We're sitting in about 3 feet of water. We got a whole playground underneath us. A 1 ounce flipping hook or flipping weight is pretty much a standard flipping size hook that can penetrate most of your vegetation across the country. So if you're wanting to get into flipping, you definitely start by picking up a 1 ounce flipping weight. Tungsten, I highly recommend over lead. It is more expensive, but it has more pros than cons. The only con really is it's expensive than say lead is, but it's half the size of lead. So you imagine what a freaking 1 ounce weight would look like in lead. It'd be twice the size of this. Who wants that shit? Not me. All right, dude, you got the whole lake, man. Don't be coming cutting close to me. Man, he's gonna come over here and make some fucking waves. Stay over there. Just sitting on the couch watching me fish right now. And you're able to fish, I highly recommend not watching me and get out there and get some fish. Catch some fish. Summer is coming to an end here. Oh, we're a little ways out, but still, before we know it, it'll be winter time or end of fall will be coming. Before we know it, it'll be Halloween. Come on, fish number 6 right here. I'm like Phil Collins, I can feel it. Look at that shit. Oh, told you. Just a little rat. Still keeper bass. Still over 12 inch. Fish number 6. Backflip. Actually, it's front flip, but whatever. He still flip. Some people get mad at me saying, that hurts the fish. No, it doesn't. If you think that hurts the fish, then you should Google right now video of them stalking mountain lakes. Just take a minute and go view how they stalk mountain lakes. You think they drive a truck up there? No. Not one bit. They drop them out of a freaking airplane or a helicopter. They drop them out of there. It's insane. So that does not hurt the damn fish. I'm all for the longevity of my sport of bass fishing. Last thing I want to do is harm the fish that I catch. This species of fish is a very hardcore species. Like, it don't take much for it to survive. It don't take much for it to thrive. All right, here we go. Once again, hit the like button. That's fish number 6. This time last week, I had maybe one fish, and that was it. All right, here we go. Tomorrow morning, I'll be coming to the same lake, but I will be here probably butt crack of dawn. I'm talking before it even gets light outside, I'll be here. I'll put in my 8 hours early in the morning till maybe noon, and we'll see. We'll go from there. I'll go ahead and make my fishing video for y'all, my weekly fishing video. Next weekend, I will be traveling to a far-off destination, looking for some trophy fish. Once again, I accidentally erased last weekend's live video of 3 hours and 5 minutes of fishing. Caught one stupid fish. The fish were disoriented from them spraying the lake with weed killer. I feel like the fishing has gotten back to its normal self. Here we go, we're gonna flick it up, bunker bust into the pads. Once again, this is a Johnny Morris Carbon Light heavy action rod, 7'9", fast action. I have it spooled up with 65-pound braid. It did have it's only a 100 size reel. If it was a 200 size reel, I could definitely put some 80-pound braid on it. But with the 100 size reel, I'm only able to fit 65-pound braid on it. The rod is rated for 4 ounces. So it opens up the door with swim baits, big topwaters, spinner baits, big crankbaits, just a whole bunch of doors will open up for bigger baits, bigger bass, bigger PBs, all that goodness. Come a long ways from a spin cast. Oh, Zepco 33. I feel like I need to make a pitch over here on this transition. This big ass pad field, and it has a nice strong edge of this flat variety compared to the more isolated, sparser stuff. Oh, that thing didn't even go down through the pads. Or dead stick it. Okay. Check the bait, make sure the hook point's not hanging out. Good. Make sure that has a little slop there. And here we go. At 1 ounce weight. Having a hard time punching through there. My new weights have not come yet. I have an 1.25 ounce flipping weights coming. Should be really, really easy for it to go punch right through that pad. And this isn't super thick stuff. This is thick stuff for being up here in the PNW. But Florida standards, this is not thick, in my opinion. Florida boys would be laughing at me. I'm like, yeah, check out this thick shit I'm flipping. Like that, that's nothing. Try 80 to 100 pound braid, 2 ounce flipping weight, 8-foot rod at least. Freaking piece of rebar. You want at least no shorter than a 6 foot, or no shorter than a 7'6" rod for flipping, really. The taller you are, the longer rod you're gonna want. I'll check the comments here and see how everyone's doing. If you said hi and I hadn't answered, hi. Hope everyone's having a blessed Saturday. I am blessed to be able to do what I do. I'm thankful for that I'm able to do what I do. Oh, son of a bitch. There's a bite right there. Strip the bait off. Damn, Billy. All right. Now we're on the hunt for a new bait. So I used up all the... What we got? We got a raised menace. That's some more of those. What's this? I know what else we got. A bunch of old shit. Let's go with this. You can never go wrong with the rage tail. Any rage tail bait. But we're going to go with this rage tail lizard. That's right. I'm going to flip a lizard. Probably not the best choice, but nonetheless, we're going to do it. I'll rig her up Texas style. I've flipped these certain lizards before, and they usually, after first fish or two, they take the head off, and so it's literally just the body. Pretty funny. There we go. All right, that's the last lizard. Actually, I think I might have one more in there. I'll put that stuff off to the side. I'll take this. This is one of my favorite colors in bass fishing soft plastics. This is, I don't know if the actual color is called this, but Zoom makes the same coloration, and it's called, what is it called? Yeah, brain fart. Right as the time I didn't need to have one. Yeah, I'll come back to that, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, got just barely enough to get something on that freaking tail. Watermelon candy is the name of this color. So if you look at this, to me it resembles real similar to a bluegill color. So watermelon candy, that's Zoom's name of that color for Zoom. If you were to look at other companies that make that same coloration, it's all named different stuff. But watermelon candy is one of my favorite colorations in soft plastic bass fishing. And you put that chartreuse on it, or even the orange, makes it look real, like just like a bluegill. All right, where'd that fish go? You get some really aggressive bites with these lizards. Coming up on 90 likes. Thank you very much. I can't do this without you, y'all. All right, let's. Come on. Like, share, subscribe, share this live stream with other folks. Getting pretty toasty out. stupid. Hook point buried in there, good to go. Let's flip this. Got that hook point exposed already. If you're just joining in, I'm flipping and pitching around a lizard, striking rage lizard. Going for a vertical presentation. Should get a bite here coming up. I see some trash in the water that I'm going to pick up. Is that exposed again? No. Hit that like button for me picking up this can of garbage here. Gotta keep the waterways fresh and clean. That's not helping. That actually has starter fluid in it. Yeah, it's brand new. Probably got waterlogged too, which isn't good. Let's not put it in there with the food. Keep that off to the side. Throw that shit away later. Probably flew out of a boat. Keep the waterways clean. I see some bass fry over here. You see that? There's some bass fry flicking the surface right there. You know what that tells me to do? It tells me to pick my froggy frog up. And before I do that, let's check the comment section. Richard Lehman, what's up? Stephanie, how you doing? Bass catcher. You're in the boat right now, but it's not in the water. What happened? Suzanne Caswell, my PB is a 10-pound, 6-ounce behemoth. I'm a part of the 1% club here in the fine state of Washington. Rodney, what's up? Eagly, Joel, Vetters, Eddie, your brother? I'm in Washington State, Port Orchard. Alberto, what's up? How you doing, man? How's everybody's day going? Mine's going fantastic, just like every weekend as I get to chase these little green fish. All right, let's pick the froggy up. Let's put the net back. Shit's kind of in the way. It'll be all right. Make sure this shit's tight. So the last thing you want is your reel to pop off. I usually use channel locks at the house to tighten my rod or reel onto my rod. So here we go. I'm gonna throw this froggy frog right over here. See if we can't get this fishy to want to eat a frog. If there is one over there, more than likely there is. You'll see all those little dimples start running away. Yep, right there. See all that? There's a fish over there, I guarantee it. Man, it definitely looks like the sun's trying to poke out, which is good. Make the flipping bite that much better. Look like we got some wildfires here in Washington State on the Olympic Peninsula. There's what this kind of slight haze that you see off in the distance around me. Come on, fish. Ka fish. Let's see if I can't get one to come up. All right, we're gonna put the froggy back down. But yes, that's what bass fry look like. Little baby bass look like when they're scared or frightened. They make a very distinctive pattern in the water, which you could definitely tell what it is and all that goodness. Okay, here we go. And get it stuck right on the pad, right off the bat. Just wanted to, I was hoping to be able to show you guys and gals a fish that wants to eat a lizard. Bass hate these lizards because in the real world, when the bass are spawning, the lizards like to come behind the bass and eat their eggs on the bed. And so, therefore, when they see a lizard, they will absolutely annihilate a lizard. They will go out of their way to eat that thing. We have newts, all types of stuff, little lizards in the water. Very cool lizards, a newt is. And a freaking hook. All right, we're gonna change this bait. Just because I hate trying to fix it repeated times, gets kind of old. Thank you for hitting the like button. All right, here we are. We're gonna change back to the Rage Menace. Strike King Rage Tail Rage Menace. It's a very good bait. Doesn't have a lot going on, so therefore it punches through the vegetation very good. Nice sleek profile. Can't beat that. I'm gonna slap a little bit of orange on it. Literally got maybe just a little drop of that crap left. All right, something's better than nothing. So this stuff has acetone in it. If you're familiar with shipping other than ground, like air shipping, like from an airplane, they cannot ship that in the air due to having. You have to find a place that sells it, or be just stricken to ground instead of, you know, having it flown or shipped to you. You know, it's stupid. Not many places carry that stuff, so it's kind of a needle in a haystack to look for. But it makes fishing a whole lot better. Just kind of movement up here. This is a classic spot for a fish to be set up in. You got really thick stuff going to a massive pad field, has a definite edge to it. The corner of it has these dollar-sized pads along with like literally 5 different types of vegetation. Get on, B. Definitely got some smoke haze around. Too bad the sun wanted to poke out here freaking 2/3 of the day through it. We're gonna rock on. Let's go just a little bit further up. Thank you very much for tapping in if you're new. I'm flipping and pitching some pads right now. Caught 6 fish. 3 on the buzzer and 3 on the flip. just a standard summertime type of a situation we got here. Standard as in all lower 48 states. Oh shit. Damn it. Why did I shouldn't have waited. Why did I pick up on it? I should have just slammed that back. That fish had it. Shit. That fish had it. I stripped the last bait. Damn. Alright, we'll go with this one. We're gonna go with the Berkeley Havoc Pit Boss. Berkeley Pit Boss. And this is like clear water type color, which we have all right clarity on the water, but the water clarity here tends to run a little bit dingy or stained compared to most waters around this area or around this state. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that like that. Yep. That's a beautiful bait. One of my favorite flipping baits out there. Can't go wrong. See if we get this. Awesome. I don't think that was supposed to happen right there. For my microphone. Hopefully I didn't just screw that all up. Krista Flynn, how you doing? I might have to go out without the microphone. I think I just messed up the microphone. Don't worry, I'll have to look at it when I get back to the house. Sorry guys for the view. Here we go, we're back at it. Zans, how you doing? Any luck? Yes, I got 6 fish. It's pretty hot out here right now. Definitely toasty. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna put you guys on the mount. I'm gonna make some elote corn. Actually, I'll turn you guys around so you can see what I got going on. Here we go. There. Harness off.
Sorry for the ass view. Got my lighter right quick. Nothing's worse than forgetting the lighter. Especially when you bring the grill. How are you gonna light the grill if you don't have a lighter? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in business. Who doesn't like grilled corn? I cook it just like this. Kind of steams it inside this husk. Always good. We're gonna do 2 pieces of corn. That's not harmful, it's not littering. All biodegradable material, plant matter that I'm throwing back into the lake. Alright, we get corn. Oh shit. That's not good. This probably definitely went out. I'm not trying to blow myself up right now. There we go. Got it back on. Here we go. Just below medium. Okay. Toasty. Fix this. Whew. Grab my drink. Sit right here. Let's see what y'all are up to. I have not caught any cats. Yes, it is. It's very good. I love corn. This style of corn that I'm about to make is called a lote. It's a Spanish type of a sweet treat that I learned to make. Very, very good. You put some tahini on it, along with some, well, that's tartar sauce. Did I really bring tartar sauce and not mayonnaise? Well, I guess it looks like I'm just gonna have tahini on it. I brought tartar sauce instead of tahini, or instead of mayonnaise. Usually lime flavored mayonnaise topped with some tahini is next level corn. Grilled corn in a boat, you can't go wrong. Mr. Perry Hobbs, no alligators. We're gator free here in Washington State. We have rattlesnakes, the western diamondback over in eastern Washington. But here in western Washington, we don't have any venomous snakes, any alligators, crocodiles. Biggest threat to us is ourselves here in western Washington. I'm not worried about wildlife messing me up. I'm worried about a human more than anything. Crazies out there. Yes, sir. It's let's see, it's 3:59. It's 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. here. 2 a.m. in Greece. Damn, that's a trip. Start to see that corn smoking a little bit. We do have mountain lions up here. Mr. Perry Hobbs. We have black bears. We don't have grizzlies. Where are you at? Where are you from, Perry? Detroit. Love Detroit. I want to go up there and fish the Great Lakes around Detroit. Giant smallmouth around there, man. Yep, in Greece you probably gotta worry about people more than anything, rather than wildlife. Still feel like Australia is probably the worst place to have some shit try to eat you, kill you, sting you, fuck you, just just mess you up in any which way or shape or form. No, I'm not in Australia. I'm in Washington State. Big Rob in the house. Cooking some elote. Grilled corn in the boat. Taking a little break. I've whacked 6 fish. Washington State, not DC. No. No meeting the president. I'm not political in any way, shape, or form. Stay away from that trash. At least I do. My life's better without it. There's an eagle right there. Caca! You think he'll come over here and land on my shoulder? Yeah, that's a good old eagle right there. Scoping out for some lunch. That's a young eagle. Almost looks like an osprey. I have been fishing for 20 plus years. My personal best bass, largemouth bass, is 10 pounds, 6 ounces. That's really, it's like a unicorn up here in Washington State. Double-digit bass. Well, I've been fishing my entire life, but I did take a big break of fishing. In my teen years, I took a break. If you're new to bass fishing, this is close quarter combat for bass fishing. Up close and personal. One of the coolest ways to bass fish. Come on. Come on, fish. Where you at? Why are you acting so stingy? It's in between the moon phases. Check on the corn. Corn's cooking faster than I thought it would. Alright, let's see how everyone's doing. Fishing boy, how you doing? Craziest thing I've ever hooked or caught. I had an eagle take a frog off of the top of the water when I had my head looking the other way. The amount of force that eagle smashed on my frog from above is just insane. Heard this giant noise, explosion, looked behind me to see this eagle coming out of the water with my frog in his talons. one of two things was gonna happen if I snatched it down. Is either let go of the frog or the eagle was hooked. Thankfully, when I snapped it down, it ripped the frog out of his talons. It wasn't hooked, thank God. I would have just cut the fucking frog off and left it at that. I've seen other anglers catch underwear. I'm not Einstein, but pretty good assumption why those underwear are in the water in the first place. More than likely, somebody had an accident and threw that shit off in there. I've lost a phone in the water. I've lost hats in the water, sunglasses. I've never fell out of the boat in the water. Knock on wood. It's pretty hazy out here. Alright. Got the first piece of corn. Shuck it real quick. I'll show you guys how I prefer to eat corn. Woo! Alright, here we go. Look at that nice grilled piece of corn. Would have been better to slather it up with some mayonnaise and then you put some tahini on it. This tahini is awesome, especially with this. Yeah, buddy. Got the tahini on there. That's some great corn. Very cheap and easy, somewhat healthy snack. I don't eat fast food. I cook up to about 95% of all my food. for all you fishermen out there that eat that garbage ass food and having to deal with bubble guts while you're out in the boat. That's the last thing you want to deal with. You are what you eat. You eat trash, you're gonna be trash. Damn, y'all, that shit's so good. Biodegradable. I'm gonna just go ahead and launch this over here in the lily pads. Didn't really make the lily pads. But nonetheless, that is one of the greatest boat snacks out there. Hit that like button. Ooh, it's toasty out here with no wind. Down to 12, y'all. Probably so. Gonna eat the rest of that corn. It's over there. We see some movement over there. Like the fryer over there eating the little sediments of corn. Alright. What to do. We're just past 4 hours and we're at 4 hours and 17 minutes for this live feed. Joe Margison. It's been tough this year fishing in the sandbox, Florida. Yes, sir. Well, it's been tough up here as well. I really feel like that has the weather has a lot to do with that. I feel like Uncle Sam's been messing with the government too much, or messing with the weather so much that it's just totally out of whack right now. I'm gonna set you guys down. Split second. Let me get you all set back up. Continue to flip and pitch. Yes, sir, Zans, no worries. Hopefully you subscribe and you can join me in the future. Thank you for watching, my man. Dude's just now going to sleep. 2:30 in the morning. $101. Damn, that's hot, buddy. That's hot. All right, here we go. So fresh and so clean. There's a little baby bass. side here in a little bit. A few minutes. Number 7. Even though I held up 5 fingers. Come here. Stupid. Yeah, buddy. Number 7. Well, by the time I felt that fish bite, and I set the hook, that fish was already at least 2.5 foot from the spot that he bit the bait. So he was ripping off underneath the pads with the bait. Pretty cool. Number 7. Hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. I'm shooting for 10 fish today. It's a big difference from last weekend. This time of the year is normally prime time to flip like this. You do some damage. At least I do some big damage on this lake flipping. I was going to do a 4-hour live stream. I think I'll just go a little bit longer than that. I was closing in on 4.5 hours. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. Y'all heard that screamer. About to hook me up with a screamer. Dang. I think that fish was pushing over 4 pounds. I hit that fish hard, too. Not hard enough there, Daniel, son. That was a highly aggressive bite, too. Come on, you little maggot. Yeah, buddy. We smacking them right now, buddy. We're absolutely smacking them. The sun come out, sun's out, guns out. Pitching and flipping summertime, Washington State style, PNW. Get with it. You're either with it or you're not. Got a good old fish scale on my hand. Silencio, perro. Cállate la boca. Alright, here we go, y'all. That was number 8. Number 8. And that was number 5, flipping fish. Caught 5 fish flipping. Caught a couple smaller fish. Crazy bite. You can feel him just thump that bait. Let me feel that thump. Oh God. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. I can't fix this bait fast enough to get back in there. Sometimes when they bite it, it feels very similar to your bait touching a pad stem. It is, but it's different. There's a little subtle difference in that, in those two, the way they feel. So when you get that initial bite, you want to pick up on your rod and you just want to slam that thing back. If it's a distinctive actual bite, then you just want to slam that rod back. Don't pick up, don't waste time, no nothing. As soon as that fish bites, it's going to be ripping away through the pad. That's what you feel on your line, is the line going through the lily pad stems, all that stuff. Be gone. Takes just a little bit of practice to get this process, the fluid motion of pitching and flipping, mainly pitching. You want to grab your bait. I have it about equal to my reel. You want to use the tip of your rod to swing that bait. You're not throwing the bait, none of that. You're just utilizing the long rod. Slow as heck. That's why it's so goofy and weird feeling. But once you fine tune your mechanics, it gets better and better. Definitely something you could do in the off season, whether it's inside the house or outside. Everybody's doing good. hit that like button. We're gonna that like that. Keep stepping on this. Now I can put this grill up. Got a piece of corn there. Telling y'all, having a grill in the boat is a freaking game changer. To be able to have warm food at my disposal while I'm fishing is next level. Let's see what's going on. David Sinclair, thank you very much. Yes, sir, I totally agree with that. Working the edge. They're edge-oriented creatures. Sans, you not going to sleep? Admiral Kirk, you got a gas problem, buddy. You need some Gas X. Yeah. grass mat right here. Stuff's super thick. Bunch of minnows all throughout this grass right here. I'm looking at, seeing, watching. You guys back on the chest mount so you can see what I see. Largest Max 420. What's up? What's up, dude? How's your day going? Slime boy. What's up? Yes, new spot. Largest Max 420. Where are you from? Where you coming? Not at the new spot, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Ooh, we hit up and over 100 likes. Appreciate that from all each and every one of you that hit the thumbs up. Appreciate it. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get to fishing. This live stream is coming down to an end, y'all. It's getting to be the last little bit. Hopefully I can catch, I'd love to catch 2 more fish and then I would call it a day. Working a frog, a highly high percentage spot, especially for the frog. Got that wind change right now. It's swapped directions and now it's coming from the north, which is not good in the world of bass fishing. North wind is meaning a cold front or, you know, a shift in the weather normally if it changes from the north to the south or from the south to the north. At least here, up here in the PNW. Place that frog right in that open little water. Make it look like something's struggling. Make it look like an easy meal for the bass to come up and just. Of course, they rarely ever do that. They come up and smash the fire out of that thing, like Sasquatch threw a rock in the water or a boulder in the water. Getting to be early evening, prime time for the giant bite. If it didn't happen in the morning, you can always bet on it to happen in the early evening to late evening. Definitely got a north wind, changing the wind. Probably gonna be time to leave. right. Thank you for joining. Be sure to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Alright, this should be a high percentage spot right here. Sometimes when you're moving your frog through there, it's good to pause it. It gives time for a bass that's a little bit further back to make its way up to where the bait's at. Sometimes if you keep a keenful eye on your bait in the surrounding area of it, you can home in on and see any kind of extra movement that your frog displaces, that your frog does not displace. Like I know the exact amount of water that this frog displaces. So if there's something that rushes up on it, it's easy to tell that right away. Even the most little subtle big bass that swims up to it, the little push of water that comes up with the fish is very noticeable to a person that knows what they're looking for. August is normally the hottest month on record in the United States. If you hadn't checked out my best baits for the month of August, do it now. Hit that like button. I just want bite anytime. Yeah, like that, y'all. Like that. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Here we go. Yeah. Look at that. Woo. Look at that. That daggum thing's choked. Look at that. Where's it at? What happened? Look at that. God damn. Damn! That's a 1 ounce frog choked. Oh, that fish got a hole in its mouth. Damn! Okay. Whoa, Willie. Alright. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. There you go. That's fish number 8. No, 9. That's 9. My bad. Let's see what it weighs. It's got to be close to a 3-pound fish. That fish smoked that freaking frog. That's not an easy frog to choke either. Okay. I'm sure it's going to slap me in the nuts. I try to weigh it. Don't do it. Stupid. 2 3/4. 2 1/2, 2 3/4. Yep. 211, 210. Yep. There we go. We're going to release it. That's fish number 9. It's been a damn good day, y'all. Yeah. Fish number 9. Got one more and I hit my quota. Man, that fish smoked that frog. God, smoked and choked. It's gonna be on a t-shirt. It's gonna be on a t-shirt and a hat here. just working the frog slowly through there. Spend a little bit more time in the higher percentage spots, as it's taken years and years upon years for me to figure out what the best spots are, and the stupid spots that I don't even go to. Yeah, buddy. Late afternoon, that froggy wanted it. Or that fishy wanted that froggy. I'm all jacked up, I can't even talk. That fish ripped my thumb up. Starting to get that bass thumb. Yeah, buddy, look at that, the start of the bass thumb. Uh-huh. Can't go wrong with King Daddy. Made by the Frog King himself, Dean Rojas. The old school touring pro that made frogging super cool. To me, that's the best frog on the market. It's the Spro frog. Spro 65 or the Spro King Daddy. And that line sung. It was singing, screaming. Hooked up with the screamer. I love them screamers. That'd be also on a t-shirt in the future too. I hook up with screamers. Uh-huh. Yeah, that fish fucking just smoked that frog. God, I can't get that out of my brain, man. The sound that thing makes. How aggressive it was towards the frog, like that frog owed it money or something. Get in my belly. God dang. Damn! Afternoon north winds picked up. When it's a little bit windier in the water, a little bit more rougher, more of a chop on it. If you don't have a popping frog, you can walk your frog aggressive. Walk it in an aggressive manner, where it's just kicking water up side to side, spitting, chugging, flipping, spitting, whatever it is. You walk it really aggressive instead of walking it subtle. Where's that 7-8 pounder at? Damn, where'd this wind come from? All I hear is Kevin Van Dam saying the wind is your friend. Just to let y'all know, that's the Michael Jordan of bass fishing. It's Mr. Kevin Van Dam. Kalamazoo, Michigan. The man from Michigan. The kid from Kalamazoo. He's retired now. in my opinion, the greatest tournament angler ever. If you don't know who that guy is, you should Google him. I follow him on Instagram, which you can follow me on Instagram as well. I'll be doing some giveaways in the future, and you definitely need to be following me on Instagram to be eligible for the future drawings. So do yourself a favor now and go follow me on Instagram. Link is in the bio. Accurate that fish was eating that frog and that thick stuff. They come out of the water on top of it. I definitely got it on film. I'll be looking at that bite later on. Satisfied to turn this live feed off. I'd still be satisfied. Still had a great day of fishing. Even a bad day of fishing is better than any great day at work. I think that guy's just driving around in circles with the rooster tail. Ooh-wee. Getting beat down, y'all. Can't wait to see how a couple of my buddies did at Lake X today. Unfortunately, I was not to go there this weekend. Next weekend I will be more than likely traveling over there. Don't know if I'm going to be able to do a live feed over there. The cell signal sucks. It's at the foothills of the Cascades, Mount Rainier, so therefore the cell signal is just trash, to say the least. It's very spotty. Thank you for tapping in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We've got 9 fish so far if you just tapped in. Caught 3 on the buzzer, 5 flipping, and 1 frog. Lost 1 fish on the frog today. Lost 3 fish flipping. Perfect wind to be throwing a spinnerbait, but if you're fishing a lake like I'm fishing right now, this lake is covered in grass, so a spinnerbait, if you're familiar with bass fishing, throwing a spinnerbait in the wind with grass is not the best idea. It can be done, but not today. What's that guy eyeballing me for? I'm in your spot. Probably so. Get in line. not as busy at this lake as I thought it was gonna be. Then again, the sun just poked out. Alright. Just about to be done fishing for the day here, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely was way better day of fishing than last weekend per se. We are getting closer to a moon phase, so the fishing will be getting even better than what it is now. I feel like if I was able to fish clean with no mistakes, nothing, no mistakes, fish clean, perfect, which isn't easy to do. I feel like if I could do that, I could have a really good day here. There's a lot of quality fish at this lake. That's why I tend to go to this lake over other lakes. One thing you gotta deal with is, of course, the grass. If you can look past that, there's some really nice fish at the end of the puzzle. I'll spin around, try to catch this 10th fish for you, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe, maybe not. If you hear that noise in the background, that is a buzzbait blade in the wind. Just walking the frog in this high wind, probably not the best idea. Got a heavy north wind right now. Feels like a front is pushing through or pushed through right now. This is the tail end of it. Kind of like what it feels like. Normally our northern bass don't get too stirred up off of cold fronts after the spring. Once the summer sets in, they're really not affected by the cold fronts as they are in the springtime. They're very temperamental in the springtime here in the PNW, like March to May. Come on, one more fish. Only a 16 pounder right now. 16-pound bass, not trout or catfish or bluegill or anything like that. Okay, come on, son of a gun. At least one more bite and I'll be satisfied. I'm satisfied right now. I'm just greedy with the fish. Last cast. 4 hours later. Okay, stupid. Come on, stupid. Eat my stupid frog. Froggy in the summertime. Eat my frog. Tina, Tammy, Gina, one of y'all. Daughter's a Big Bertha. Generational frog eaters, come on. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Your last chance to hit the like button for this live stream. Last chance to hit the subscribe button on this live stream. It's been a kind of a grind, somewhat of a grind. There's a couple of spots, few spots that definitely held fish. There were groups of fish in those areas. It definitely was not easy to catch fish today. But then again, it's just your typical summertime patterns that I'm running and doing that anybody can do. As long as you have the gear to do it and the know-how to do it. So I feel like I'm here to showcase to folks. Maybe your cup of tea, may not be. But nonetheless, I appreciate each and every one of you viewers, new subscribers, just people passing through, watching. Whether you're working, sleeping, driving, in a tent, up on a mountain right now, wherever you're at, wish nothing but the best for y'all. And like always, until next time, Swimbait 79 out. Come on, 17-pound largemouth bass right now. Look like a freaking grenade or landmine went off. See ya!